Oh, we got three in the stream. Alrighty. Hi, Ava. How are you? I haven't seen you on one of my late night streams in a while. Who else do we got joining us tonight? Got 3 people watching. I'm doing well. My wife and I went out on a date tonight, so that's always nice when we go out. Yeah, we like doing little dates. We like to do dates. It's fun. It's good for us as couples. Miranda, hi. Medell, hi. Welcome to my stream. How's it going? Yo. Hello, how are you, Luan? Hi, welcome everybody. Welcome to tonight's stream. Let me see if I can change. I stream from my iPad. I don't have a super ultra setup just yet. So, hey Paul. Welcome, dude. I'm glad that it's going great, Medell. I am so glad. I like it when people say they're having a great day, that things are going awesome. I like hearing people have a good day. I'm here, and you can tell me about if it's been a bad day. Like, that's one of the things I tell people. Like, come to my stream, you can talk. You're from Brazil? That's cool. I used to have some guns from Brazil. Everybody subscribe. I thank you, Miranda. I would love if everybody would subscribe. Antonio, hi. How's it going, man? So, yeah, welcome everybody. It's late. We're doing our Q&A, our chat. I'm glad that... Oh, dude, Paul, tell me. Dude, open up. We're here. We're all here together. Let's all support Paul. Let's listen. We won't judge. We listen and we don't judge. I'm going to judge a little bit. That's okay. It's my stream. I'm allowed to do that. But all right, Luan. Cool. Where in Mexico are you from, Adele? You go get some sleep, Luan. Yeah, if you're checking out our stream for the first time, it's an open Q&A. We can talk about... Oh, hi, Ivan. It's an inside joke with my kids. There's a scene from Madagascar 3. That's okay, Luan. 12:07. It's your birthday. Happy birthday, Antonio. Happy birthday to you. I can't sing the other song because it's copyrighted and I'll get in trouble. But happy birthday. It's somebody's birthday, Severio. So I sang my version of Happy Birthday. Sorry, I have moderators. I don't do other moderators just yet. I might my own chat. So, but thank you for offering, Atlas. I appreciate it. So, like the one that everybody sings, the one that everybody knows, that birthday song, it's copyrighted. That's why they have to give. Yeah, let's do that. That's actually not a bad idea, Paul. Thanks, Luan. No USAPA. So I promise, Ivan, I will answer your question, but I want to give I want to give Paul a chance to talk. Paul, you should see what I just did, so you can do that. I'm in my 40s, so oldish. Some people think that's really old. Some people don't. Ooh, I should get a snack. Ugh. We need our mascot. Well, I don't share my name. As far as everybody's concerned, you can call me Utah. You can call me Utah Dad. You can just call me Dad if you want. I'm okay with that. This is our stream mascot, Snack the Snack. Thanks, Antonio. Appreciate it. Oh, did we just lose? Everybody just left because I wouldn't say my name. That's funny. That's okay. That's okay. So, I was going to answer Ivan's question, but I don't know if he's still here. I was going to tell him the joke behind being the below average Utah dad. So, I don't woke. You're welcome, Paul. I'm glad I fulfill that goal of yours. Thank you, Antonio, for sticking around. But yeah, so the whole joke behind it is a map. It is a map. I have two maps, and I can do a close up of the maps in just a second. But thank you, Luan. I appreciate it. So the whole joke behind below average dad is here in Utah, there's like a lot of social media influencers, and that's not like what I'm trying to do. Thank you, Miranda. I appreciate that. Shout out to Miranda and to Antonio and to Luan. Cool. I appreciate you being new subscribers. You can also go check out my other videos and laugh. I do a lot of comedy videos, and I do a lot with my guns and my kids. Can I find Pennsylvania on the map? I can't, because this is a map of Wuhan, China, and this is a map of the USSR and Afghanistan. So I have old maps, old military maps, and that's what those are. And I have more, and once I get monetized, one of the first things I'm going to do is I'm going to do a giveaway. I'm going to give away some of my maps, because I get those, I get old maps like that. And I've got some other things that I was going to do as a giveaway for fun. That'll be cool. Yes, I am a veteran. I am a veteran in the military. I am a military guy. I am also a hunter. That's one of the reasons I have lots of guns. But I tell my kids all the time, like, I'm not gonna just agree with you, and I'm not just gonna support an idea that you have, because it's like, you know, it's the right, it's the good thing that parents do, or it's the woke thing for parents to do. And there's lots of social media parents here in Utah, and that's exactly what they do. They just give their kids everything, and they constantly agree, and like, oh yeah, just be a yes parent. I'm not like that. And so if people want to say, like, when somebody something that's kind of woke or whatever, and I see that, and that's dumb. Why would you do that? Like, that's not healthy for your kids. Don't be that parent. Like, your kids can make those decisions when they're adult. But yeah, go ahead, Paul. And so there are people that say that I'm a bad dad, that I'm like, I'm way below what a good dad should be. You're a good dad. I know, but there are people that don't think I'm a good dad because of some of my stances. Maybe you're an average dad. Maybe even slightly below. Did you have a good talk with Mom? Yes. I hope? Okay. Yes. You know what I'm talking about, right? Yes. Okay. So yeah. So the whole below average thing, instead of just saying I'm a bad dad and like, oh, I'm proud to be a bad dad, and kids don't think I'm a bad dad. But in Madagascar 3, there's a seal, and Alex the lion is talking to the seal, and I think it's played by Martin Short, and they make a joke. He's like, wow, you're really smart. And the seal says to him, no, I am average intelligence, maybe even slightly below. And so that was like the whole joke. And so it just kind of stuck, and so that's what I named my channel, and it's just kind of worked out well. And so now I just tell people, and they say, yeah, you're living up to that below average thing. So that was my daughter. That was my daughter, my oldest daughter. So I have 3 kids. I have my son. He's the oldest of my kids. Then I have a middle daughter, and I have a younger daughter. So, oh yeah, sure. I'll make Ava a moderator. Ava's been to a couple of things. Ava is a fan of my daughter who is just here. She she likes my daughter, my older daughter. Hi, Mad Dogs. Welcome to the stream. Is this your first time here with us? No. I think it is. I don't recognize your name. Man, why does it keep going? It keeps dropping in and out, saying that we only have 3 people watching, but it's actually more. You do that, Luan. I think that's a good idea. Thank you, Midell. I really appreciate it. You don't have to do that though, because I'm an enlisted guy. I just make things work. Make decisions. I just make things work. So yeah, Matt, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. If you like guns and you like jokes and you like people that kind of make fun of their own personalities, you are right place, man. If you don't like woke stuff, or if you're willing to just kind of laugh at somebody making fun of woke stuff, then hey, again, you're in the right place. So, but I open up. I do. Yesterday was Ava's birthday. I think did we sing you happy birthday last night or yesterday, Ava? I don't know if we did. Happy birthday to you. Not copyrighted YouTube. Do stuff like that. I like to have fun. I like to make people laugh. I have a bachelor's degree in psychology. I have a master's degree in information systems. I know a lot about guns. I know a lot about the military and airplanes. And so I also I open up, I have other social medias. People can reach out to me and join those social medias. If you are going through depression or anything like that, I have a lot of resources here in the state of Utah and here in the United States that if you need help, please reach out to me. I work in tech, so my phone is always on. I will know, and I will do everything that I can to help you if you ever have a problem, like emotionally, mentally, anything like that, feeling down, depressed. Please reach out. Alaskan militant. How often do you dry fire? Yes, I dry fire. I do draw exercises every day. I do transition exercises every day. I do it from appendix carry, from bag carry, and I do it from lower back carry. And I am white, I guess. Technically, my ethnicity is drawn from Germanic and Polish heritage, according to my genealogy. Yeah, I'm a white guy. But I grew up in Fairbanks. I grew up in North Pole, just so you know. Alaskan militant. Grew up in North Pole. Graduated high school at North Pole High School. That's an actual place, everybody. There's actually a high school called North Pole High School. There's a town called North Pole. It's kind of in between Eielson Air Force Base and Fairbanks. Someone asked about the can. This is a Rip It can. They sell Rip It. So when I have been on deployments, it's like energy drink that they would give us, that you could just go get if you wanted a soda or an energy drink. You go get Rip Its. You can't do it anymore. They don't do energy drinks anymore. But they sell these at the dollar store house, and I was really excited when I saw them, so I went and grabbed one. That's what the can is. So, Antonio, great question. We're working when it was yeah. I have a buddy who does roofs. He does roofs and he does solar installs, and he lives in North Pole, and he does that stuff. Dude, that's awesome, Adele. I encourage you. That is great. I love hearing that people want to join the military because I don't think the military is for everyone, as a career, but I think that there's a lot of good things. It gets you out of your home. It gets you into uncomfortable situations. Bye, Ava. Have a good night. It's late there. It's like midnight there in New York. Get out of here. Go to bed. I'll try to do an earlier stream since Monday is a school day. So tomorrow I'll try to start a little bit earlier. But yeah, so what was I saying? I think being in the military, it's been great for me. I've learned a lot. Learned a lot of my skills. I didn't shooting skills in the military. I grew up shooting. Um, no, that like it's cool. You get to do things. Um, I I actually try. I'll talk about my military service. I try not to talk about what my feelings are on things like that, militant, and that's because I'm still in the reserves, and so I don't I try to keep that portion separated. Like this, I'll when I talk politics, I usually talk politics from a neutral standpoint. I don't talk about how I feel. I'll talk about how I feel about like the state of how things are going, but I don't say like I agree or disagree with whether or not we should be at war, whether or not we should be deployed or anything like that. I don't do that because I'm still in. I follow the lawful orders that are given me, um, and there's just it just starts to get a little messy. So I don't talk about that. I don't say my name. I just go by my name, below average Utah dad. Um, just because it helps protect me legally, it helps protect the military legally. It's just the right thing to do in this case. Kind of like habitual line crossing, you know, and angry cops. You know, they don't talk about things in their military capacity. Just this is the knowledge I've gained. So that's things. Um, but yeah, so I try to keep it separated, but I'll talk about my experiences that I've had and things I've done, as long as you know, and I won't share anything that I'm not allowed to share. But I'll try to answer. I'll try to answer questions as best I can. Um, in this case, I if we're talking about want to ask me about a specific conflict currently going on, I will give you my take on it as the below average Utah dad, with obviously some of the context that I have access to, if that's a good answer for you. So, thank you, Knights. Um, Thanks, Mad Dogs. I couldn't remember if you'd been on one of my other streams. I have my regulars, so I know Knights has been to a couple of mine. I know Ava and Paul. They're regular viewers of my streams. So yeah, and it's late, so I know that there's a lot of people that like. It's usually a pretty small crowd because I do this late. I had a bigger crowd earlier today when I was taking apart a bed. So, but um, militant. I think I have seen. I think you do videos too, if I remember right. If you're still on, why is it doing that? But thank you, Milton. I appreciate you respecting that. Oh, nope, that doesn't sound familiar to me at all. Does not sound familiar to me at all. I can tell you that I've been to the Middle East several times. So, and that I've had different roles operationally in the Middle East when I've gone. But I've done some cool stuff and I've worked with some good people. No, I appreciate you bring that to I do that. I will look at stuff. If you ask me to look something up, I'm not always good because I super ADHD autism stuff. I can't promise that I'll look it up like before the next stream because I do a stream pretty much every night. But I will try to get to it. Sometimes you have to remind me more than once. Someone asked me to do the ballistics difference between 162 by 39 and 545 by 39, and I did that and I wrote it down and I saved a document and then I lost it. It's on a hard drive for another computer that I'm no longer using. Paul is back. So, hey everybody, still in the stream? Oh, they didn't like that. They didn't like that. That's okay. They're trying to figure out why is there a stuffed animal snake on that thing. So, I need to I need to figure out a better way to hang up my guns so that they can be seen, because I've got some kind of fun guns. I do have some fun guns. Let's move Snack over here so that he's just right there. There we go. So there you go. You can see my pistols, my ARs, my shotguns. There we go. You're good, buddy. There we go. Yeah, they've been coming and going. We had like 20, and people, I think they got, I'm sure they got tired of. I'm sure they got to listen to me drone on. But that's okay. I'm sure that like J-Dog and everybody. I think you can mute people right now, Paul. You might have to go. I've never set a moderator like once or twice, and it's usually like when I leave for the night, and then just let the stream run for you guys to use and chat and be autistic and do whatever it is that you guys want to do. So, anyways, and I'm sure Paul I'm sure we'll see Frogger and J-Dog and all them. I'm sure they'll hop on at some point. Yeah, we've got 3 on, and I think you and I are 2 of them. So I've put it out on the social. Maybe what I'll do is share, copy. I'll put it in the Discord, in the general Discord. Anyhow, that's okay. Yeah, they'll come and go. Like sometimes that's usually like how you kind of found the channel is it's people just scrolling and they happen to take a look and they see like, oh, why is there a stuffed animal? Oh, why is that guy gun plates? Are those guns? That's usually how it goes. Is people check in and see what's going on. Hey, Betta. So like just now I threw the link into the Discord to let everybody know that we were live on Discord. So, yeah, so we took apart a bed, we cleaned the office. The background still pretty much looks the same, but that's all right. And then it got really quiet. There were a bunch of people in here, and they were all engaging, and then they all went to bed. Medell, I think, went to bed and left. And like 4 people, like, I'm gonna subscribe. Cool. And then they all left. So, whatever. I'll take it. If it shows up and they see something funny and they share it at some point, that doesn't hurt. Subscribing doesn't hurt. Liking and sharing is better. Commenting is better. That's what gets it to show up like in people's algorithms is stuff like that. So man, Saturday night. Sure, people are out socializing or drinking or doing exciting things. Probably not a lot of people waiting around for me to start my live stream and wow them with all of the fantastic knowledge and skills that I possess. Not that from taken. So, hi live stream. Hello all 4 of you. I'm one, Betta's one, and whoever else was in here just left. That's okay. Ooh, your Airsoft AK-74. Is it electric? Is it electric, CO2, or spring? It's electric. Is it full auto? Hey, what's going on? Live stream. We got 5 people. Please comment. Say something in the chat. I promise I'll talk to you. Um, it's full auto. Is it jamming only on full auto, or is it jamming on semi-auto as well? It's all right, Paul. It's normal. People are just they're just scrolling through their shorts and shows up in my feed, so they'll hop in for a minute just to kind of get the vibe. So it jams no matter which fire mode it's in. When when you say it jams, is it double feeding or is it just not firing? It's double feeding the pellets. So if it's double feeding your little your airsoft rounds, sorry, is it double feeding your airsoft round? Is your phone still glitching out, bud? We're trying to answer questions. Hi guys. Hi all 6 people. Do you wanna ask me any questions about those are not airsoft? About my snack? Are they getting stuck in the barrel? Oh, Josh is here. We're about to get all crazy. It sounds so over time. I believe even airsoft guns, you throw those sim rounds through it, and the barrel, even if it's a smooth barrel, which it should be, um, it it creates friction. Paul is totally flexing his moderator right now. So as it passes through that, it gets like when any round. Hey, what's going on, Demon? Welcome back to the chat. Um, Better when it passes through that round, it's creating heat and creates friction. And what ends up happening over time is it'll pull just a little bit of that plastic off. I would try um, getting a cleaning rod and cleaning that barrel really well with soap. Don't lube it. Get it really dry, but try to clean it really really well with like a piece of wire or something, or a wire brush, and then like a brush. See if you can pull any deposits off of it, because that would be my guess is what's going on is the reason your airsoft rounds are getting stuck in it because it's got a little bit of like airsoft round deposit. It's just a little dirty, and so the barrel's probably got some gun there that's catching it. So that would be my guess. Either that, the you have been out for a while, Demon. I can't. In fact, I can't even remember the last time you were on a stream, but I definitely recognize your profile icon and your name. Um, I try cleaning it out and see if that helps. The only other thing I can think of is if something's happened with the barrel and if it's got like a bend or whatever. Yeah, yeah, I saw. Yeah, last time we were together is like like 6 months ago from tomorrow in that place with the suit jacket. So give that a shot, Betta. See if that works. Um, oh, we had like 5 people on or 10 people on, and then some of them left. That's okay. That's okay. I'm gonna do my best, man. I I've slowed down on my shorts. I feel like I kind of oversaturated, and I think people got tired of it because people stopped. They just weren't doing well. So I'm taking a little bit of a break from shorts. Still doing live streams every night, but we get fewer and fewer people than what we used to get. But that's okay. People kind of get tired of it. I need to go to like a shooting range and actually get some shooting footage and put some new content out there, um, and not just do like shorts that are trying to be like trendy shorts. So these are tactical AK-74 full metal front sight hand grip. On a good day with no stock, but I'm just flexing. Hey man, flex what you can. At 6:41 p.m. I might be able to do that tomorrow. It depends on how busy I'll be. If I can do it, I'll do it. 6:41 p.m. What time zone? Remember, not everybody's in the same time. See, go for it, Demon. What time zone, Paul? Oh, no worries. No worries. Good. You are good. I appreciate the people that actually watch my content. You don't have to you don't have to drop a comment every time. That's fine. Hey, what's going on, Floor? Okay, so that would be 5 o'clock. That would be 5:40 my time in Utah. So I will try to start a stream at 5:41 Mountain Time. Oh, I need to grow. I need to expand my regulars. That's that's the big thing. Like once you hit like 10,000 subscribers, you're probably gonna get like 100 people that constantly watch, and that's great. But what I need is I need to expand my regulars. All right, I'll make it 5:40. If I can do that, I will do that. Ezra, I just heard the laundry go off. You need to go swap what's in the dryer. Just go put it on the couch and put your bedding into the dryer. Gotta tell Eli. Repo. We did. She was still gone, so we didn't do it. We're gonna do it tomorrow. We're gonna take it over there and help her put it together tomorrow. So yeah, I had to tell my son Eli to go swap out his laundry, and I haven't heard him leave his room yet because his room is right above my office. There we go. So, hey everybody. Hi chat. Hi streamers. You did. You named his son. His nickname now on any of our streams. You can say Eli, and I'll know exactly who you're talking about. Oh man! As soon as I talk directly to the stream, as soon as they, guys, welcome to the channel, everybody leaves. They're just like, oh shit, I didn't know I was here. Yeah, it's exactly what it is. His call sign, Eli. Um, Apparently he did a stream tonight. He streamed playing some video games, which he said was a lot of fun. Can you call my son a custom name? Well, that's so he was. Hi, Floor. Um, oh, you bought the Navex. And floor. Cool. That's really cool. Yes. Yes, Repo. When I start talking directly to the chat, that's when everybody decides to leave. Hi, chat. Hi, 7 people. It says there's 7 people watching. Welcome to our stream. 8 people watching. That is awesome. Ask me any question you want. I don't have supers. You can literally ask me and I'll answer your question. That's what we do on this channel. Um, Paul, the joke behind calling my son a different name is his name is Ezra, and Josh accidentally, like, for I think for a couple streams, like whenever he would pop in, he would say Eli, and I was like, he'd say hi Eli, and I was like, who in the hell is Eli? And I didn't know until today. I was like he walked in and said hi Eli, and I was like, wait, Josh, are you saying Eli to my son? He said, yes, that's not his name, but it is now. So that's how call signs work. It's an accident. So that's just the way that it works. You accidentally get a name, you do something goofy, or it just kind of happens. Yeah, Repo did the same thing. A couple people called him Eli. Like, oh, Eli, that's his name. I was like, no, it's not, but that's okay. Yeah, so his call sign is Eli. Actually, hey, I just had a funny idea because I'm chatting with my viewers. For your YouTube channel, you should change it to Eli Games. See what he says. Let's see what he says. Let's see if I hear him laugh. I love making my son laugh, like just out of the blue, because he has no self-control and he's so loud when he does it. He just loses all control at all. He does sometimes. He's hopped in my chat before, and he'll come in and be like, well, hello there. He likes to do the Obi-Wan Kenobi thing. But I think it'll say Esman Baker. So, Allie? What's Allie? I don't get it. His name? I slow. No, it doesn't work. It's Eli. It's Eli. Dude, I kind of hope it does. Like, I know it'll be a pain in the ass, and it's gonna become very consuming. But I kind of hope it does, just to like make people laugh and have a good time. I like doing that. You know, is it gonna be like a 10 million subscriber kind of thing? Probably not. But if I could get to, like, I don't know, 25 or 50,000, somewhere in there, I would feel pretty happy with that. I think people would have a good time, and I could make a little bit and afford to like do content besides just stock video that I record every once in a while and trying to make shorts and doing jokes about the ATF, and then just live streaming and hoping people hop on so that we can all be autistic together. It would be fun. I would try to make, like, instead of like an overhead light, I'd try to make this all, well, it probably wouldn't be here because we're probably, like I said, yeah, 23 to 47 to go. Just something like that. Just a little bit. I know. I don't know. I mean, like, I hit 1,000 subscribers like February, middle of February, and now I'm at 2,000 subscribers. So, Paul, I think you're missing it. I'm not gonna call him Allie. It doesn't make any sense. It's forced. You're forcing it, bud. You're forcing it. You're gonna lose your moderator privileges. You can't force it. It's got to be natural. So like I'm growing in subscribers. It's It's getting the views and the watch time. That is the hardest thing. So we can't do Ezekiel. I've got a nephew. He's got a cousin named Ezekiel. That won't. He'll be like, "Why are you talking about Zeke?" He'll think that's weird. No, call signs have to be natural. They have to. To quote John C. Riley from, "Hey Lumby, what's going on, man? Welcome to our stream tonight." To quote John C. Riley from, what is it, Guardians of the Galaxy? It's cool. It's cool. Lots of people have a code name. It's cool to have a code name. So you can call him by his actual name, or you can call him Eli. Those are the only ones that make sense. Eli or Ezra. Just because it's a funny story. So, back to Lumby. What about a Remington, Lumby? You talking about my shotgun? I'm very confused right now. The Book of Eli. Wasn't that I think I watched that. Wasn't it really just a Bible? Wasn't the Book of Eli the book that Eli guy that Denzel Washington played, wasn't it just the Bible? I say just the Bible, like just the Bible, but I think that was the book that he had, was a Bible. Can I make a name? Sure. For what? What do you want to name? Can't name the snake, and you can't name Ezra. Snack already has a name. It's Snack. I actually thought, like, if I ever to a point where I can afford to like start doing like a store and I do t-shirts, I'm gonna do this stuffed animal with only one eye, and I'm gonna make the snack with one eye to show up, and I'm gonna give him a smile. It's gonna be great. Did you try to say Ramacushion? You guys can call me Utah. You guys can call me the dad. You can call me the bad dad. Whatever. Most everybody just calls me Utah. Or dad. So. Or Bod. B-U-D. So it just depends. Yeah. That's one. One of the other channels that like I'm a moderator for them. And they just call me bad, or they call me dad. That's fine. The dad. No one's being rude, Paul. We're good. So the only dad that lives in Utah. Yeah, there's no other dads. Nope, that one's not happening. It's already been divulged once on accident in one of my live streams by one of my buddies who hopped on and didn't know that I wasn't like telling people my name. It already happened once, and I had to go block it and be like, don't say my name. Don't say my name. So Utah dad, bad dad, bud dad, Goofy. When I DJ'd overseas, that was my DJ name was DJ, but it was just GFY. It was DJ GFY, and everybody said it's DJ Goofy. That was the only way they could get away with it. Hi everyone. Hey, we're up to 9. That's awesome. We're up to 9. I like it. People that just joined us, welcome. Please ask a question. You can ask anything you want, and I'll answer it. That's not me being desperate. It's just me being honest. And you've left. That's cool. That's cool. It's a little too real in here. It's a little too real. That guy's only got 7. Your name is Paul? I never would have guessed that your name is Paul. I'll bet you strike me as a Paul. Paul. Yeah. Lamp. Yeah. His name's Paul. Paul's name is Paul. It's crazy. That's cool, Floor. Cool. It's Golf Boy. I just put gum out. Josh's definitely isn't Josh. It's Golf Boy. Nope, it's Golf Boy. It's not Josh, it's Golf Boy. I picked up on what your screen name says. I can read. Not well, but I can. Betta's Brownie Man. Bruh. Paul, why are you putting angry faces in the chat? Or frustrated faces? Or like smoking weed and breathing out through your nose faces? No. Too forced, Paul. Too forced. Paul, I'm going to ask a question. Okay, I'm going to ask a question. And you don't have to answer this. Hey, Antonio. Welcome back, buddy. Paul, are you under the age of 25? Bruh, I'm just saying. Are you? We're diving deep, Antonio. Paul is now gentle apostle. That's true. He's probably... I had an idea how old you were. I think we've talked about it before, Floor. So... Antonio is... Right? Antonio, you are in... Where are you? You were in the chat earlier and you said where you were from, I think. Maybe it was Mendel and Luan. That's right. You said Pennsylvania. You wanted me to point to my map and say, hey, show me where Pennsylvania is. And I said, not there. Okay. That answers my question. Mountain jump. Welcome. Hey, you're asking what the guns are in the back. They're real. That's what they are. They are real. There's lots of them. There's 10 guns right there. So I do have an AR-15 and an AR-10 and an AR-9 and an AK-47 and 2 shotguns. Technically, there's 3 shotguns if we include the Lego shotgun on the floor. My favorite one to shoot is this one, my 9mm AR. No, Josh, they don't. They don't. You can't say shit like that. They definitely don't. That will get YouTube mad at me. My guns never hurt anyone. A normal Texas loadout. Yes, it is a fairly standard Texas loadout. That's what's here. More, they just don't. They don't show up in the. Very good, Floor. Very good answer. No, you're okay, Josh. We just need to make sure that we are not saying things that that YouTube might get mad at, since they already don't like that those are even here in the picture. So yeah, Mountain, welcome to the channel. You seem to be pretty new. I don't know that I've seen you on any of my streams before. It doesn't mean I haven't. Just I don't recall your name and your icon. That's usually how I remember. I do not have a Car 98. But I do. My brother has a 303 Enfield. I knew what he meant, Floor. So my brother has a 303 which is kind of like, and he has like the Jungle Scout version, which is kind of like a smaller, Britishier version of the German Car 98. Can I get it? Maybe. I've been asked by so many of my subscribers if I will get a gun that they pick. I thank you, Mountain. I'm glad. You should definitely check out my other videos if you want to laugh. Most of my stuff is comedy. If I ever get it, yes. If I ever get it, I will definitely show you. Excuse me. It will be in my video. Remember, no. So Paul, I can't touch any of my guns in a live stream. I can't touch them. I can put them in the background, and chances are, if I get a car, you won't know that it's a car. It'll just look like another rifle with wood on it that's sticking up in the back. Unless you really, really know the car. Like if I had, well, there's in one of my videos I have my brother's 303, a 4570, and a Mini 14, and I constantly people like messaging and saying, "Oh, dude, this guy's got an M1 Garand," and there's not one of those at all. And sometimes they say it when the 303 shows up, and sometimes they say it when the M14 shows up. So there are probably people that would recognize it. I know. I actually when I was out, I bought another ammo can today so that I could put the ammo that opened up last night. I have it. I went and got another ammo can so that I could put it in there. Good. Go do that. Go do that. I think somebody makes it's not Glock, but somebody makes like a 60 round single, not like a drum, like an actual mag. Yeah. We'll give them all. We'll let the subscribers all vote to name all my guns. They'll all have nicknames. So yeah, it's like a 60 round or like a 57 round like 9mm Glock mag. It's kind of cool. I don't know how well it works, but I think Johnny Q's got one. So what? Sorry, I'm gonna answer because somebody actually asked a question. Mountain Jumper. You asked what my favorite gun brand is. That's tough. I don't really have a favorite gun brand. I don't even have a favorite caliber. I I like guns, and I like more than that. It's not just that I like guns. It's I really like the Second Amendment. A VR-60. Oh, I like that. Josh may have won the naming contest again, um, on the AK. I do like that. Uh, Thinking about getting a VR-60. Any thoughts? Let me give me a second. I'm not familiar with the VR-60. Give me a second. Let me do some quick research. I want to be able to answer your question appropriately. Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh, it's a Rock Island shotgun that looks like an AR. What is it? Just so that you have a is it just so you have a semi-auto shotgun? It's like in an AR platform. Because there's a lot of people that make AR shotguns. That's why I'm asking. Does it have a really good price? Let me see. That's not bad. That's not a bad price, actually. Sorry, I'm trying to find. There was a company. If it's a Rock Island, sorry, John. Um, Glock 8 was there, or Vladimir. If the AK is from Chechnya, it's not. My AK is actually from China. It is from China. I'm not gonna call it Jingji. Sorry. Um, so the yeah, it's a Rock Island AR shotgun. Um, Dude, for $300, that's solid. It's if it's built as an AR shot, it's gonna be built rugged. It's gonna work well. It comes with 5 round mags. Like, go for it, dude. If it's in your again, uh, my big thing. If it's in your budget and it's something you can be proficient with, if it's for home defense and it's something you like, do it. 100% do it. They do. They do have a 4 gauge because they don't see the purpose of having a functioning shoulder after the age of, you know, 25. Um, yeah, no problem, John. Any other questions? Like, this is what we do. Yeah, Mountain. If you're still watching, it just depends on what the cartridge is. Like, I think every manufacturer has I think every manufacturer kind of has like their platform that's a little bit better. Like, HK is really good at the roller delay game. Like, the way that they can make a a round like delay so that you just have better just out the door. Um, just better accuracy. Like, HK's really good at that. You pay for that. Um, Like the 416 is really cool, and they actually make like an MP5 version of a 5.56. It's really cool. Grand Thumb just did a video on it, but it's expensive, and so you pay for that when you buy an HK, like an SP5, whatever. Dude, so something I will not stand for in my channel is, like, I won't stand for people dogging on you for buying a specific type of pistol. There are going to be elitists that are out there, and it happens to me. People, if you've watched any of my videos, my live streams, you can see people comment on my AR9, and they'll give me crap because I have red stuff on it, and it's not expensive. It's fairly inexpensive. It's knockoff stuff. It is. I don't care. It looks cool on my gun. I don't care if you think it looks cheap. It's my gun. It's not yours. So, so like, if you like shooting your 1911 and 9mm because you get more rounds, because 9mm is more fortified, like, it's equally as effective at stopping. You can put defense ammo in a 1911 9mm, dude. Yeah. People that hate on it, like people that hate on PSA all the time. I'm not saying PSA is perfect. They're not. They're not perfect. No gun manufacturer is perfect. But it's usually not like, well, their stuff is terrible, it doesn't work right. It's usually like, well, that's a cheap gun, and it's like, it still puts rounds from point A to point B the way you need it to. Pretty much. All right. This is no, that's awesome, John. So, this is what I will say. This is what I will say for as a first-time gun owner. If you are looking at buying a pistol or a shotgun, I think that's a great way to start. If you haven't gone to a range to try out some different guns, go to a range and go try different guns. Like, go just shoot, see how they feel. Try out a 1911, try out a Glock, try out a SIG, try out a High Point, try out a Taurus. Go try them all. If you can rent them, it costs you $30 to rent. Thank you, Repo. To rent, 5 or 6 pistols and try them out to see how they feel when you shoot them. It is worth taking the time to do that before you buy, because you're out $30. And then when you go to buy, you know what it feels like and what it shoots like, and you know if you like it. Because some people don't like the way a Glock feels. Some people don't like the way a 1911 feels. I've met people that don't like the way a 1911 feels, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with not liking the way a 1911 feels. Like a standard size 1911, if you have smaller kind of girly hands, and there's nothing against that. Some of us genetically have smaller girly hands. Like, dude, it's okay. You have to love a 1911. You can just be like, yeah, it's a really cool gun. I don't like shooting them. It's fine. And if anybody gives you shit for it, like, there's the answer right there. Like, okay, well, you go eat a bag of dicks, and I'm gonna buy the gun that I want. Hey, Goose. Hey, Frank. Sorry, I saw you guys. I saw Frank. I saw you hop on. Yeah, I mean, but like, I've shot a Taurus Judge. Taurus are cool. They're fun. They shoot a really cool round. They shoot 45 Colt, not long Colt. Anybody that calls it long Colt, they call it that because that's its nickname, because it's longer and it's 45 caliber, but it's Colt. It's 45 Colt. And 410. Like, it's a great, like, you could like, for a revolver, it's a good little, like, multi-caliber, multi-use gun. Yes, Goose. I think you should get the Diablo 12 gauge pistol. I think you should get one of those pistols that's like this long that shoots 300 Winchester Magnum. I think you should get that for your everyday carry. That's what you should get. I carried a Taurus G2C. I carried a 9mm Taurus for like 10 years. It was awesome. Yeah. the 20x scope, like only has one power, 20x one. You look at it and you can see into like the next county for your pistol. And then you can put a brace on it and it'll shoot 50 cal. No, I'm glad I can answer the question, John. What's up, Chitty? Hey. Now we're like getting our regulars, our chat. They're like, oh, it's 11 o'clock. Utah's probably on. Average Utah Dad's on. But I've actually been streaming for over an hour, guys. But yeah. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. Oh, that's right. You were painting earlier. How's it been going? Are you painting like a specific room in your house? Yeah, John. I'm glad that helped. Yeah, don't let people drag you down and give you crap. If you like a gun and you like the way it feels and you like the way it's, even if it's a high point. I have shot like 5 high points. I've shot the 45. I've shot the 9mm. I think they have a 380. I kind of like the way high points shoot. Like they're ugly. Don't get me wrong. They are ugly. I did see your comment. Thank you, Paul. I did. I do. So I will shoot, when I shoot, I swap hands. So here's a fun fact. Thank you, Repo, for bringing that up. All right. So I have some buddies that are cops, and then of course I'm in the military, and I know lots of people in the Army. I know more people. They have talked about like the most common injury that a police officer will get in a shooting is a hand injury, and he asked like way earlier because he asked. Do you want to be a moderator too, Betta? So anyways, the reason that hand injuries are the most common is because when you're in shootout, when you've ever been in a shootout, even when you go shoot targets, like you kind of start to get tunnel vision. And so what people will do is they'll aim and they don't realize doing it, but they inadvertently aim at the hand. It's super, super common. It's super common for officers to get shot in the hand. And how's it going, okay? And so because of that, I always, once you start getting proficient with what is comfortable, then it's time to start swapping hands. It makes a difference. So like whenever I go to the range, I always make sure to do like with any of my pistols and my rifles, I'll do like 15, 20 mags, whatever, of rounds. If I do a 200 round, if I do a 200 round day, I will make certain to do at least 2 magazines with my non-dominant hand, because if you're ever in a shootout, there's a high probability your hand will be injured, because it's the most common thing that happens. And you hold on, I gotta go upstairs. And then reloads with both sides with non-dominant hands with rifles too. I'll be right back, guys. I want you to know I messaged you as soon as I heard it go off. He said, dude, the wash just started drying. Go put your bedding in the dryer. I hope not everybody left. Okay. Um, all right. Where was I? Pirate VR right now. Wallet, pistols. Okay. I've done one hand reload. Yeah. So practice with both hands, not dominant and non-dominant. Practice with both shoulders when you shoot. Just because, especially like if you have a shotgun, if that's going to be your home defense, like learn how to shoot. As you're never going to be truly ambidextrous. You're just not. You don't have the muscle memory. You don't have the muscle reflexes. That's never going to happen. But you're going to want to learn how to shoot, because not everybody shoots around a left-hand turn. That's what you would shoot around if you were right-handed. Sometimes you're this way, and you don't want to overexpose yourself like this, so it's easier to switch hands and do that. So just a tactic. Go like I practice just with my shoulders. I don't just like clearing my house. I know my house well enough. I don't need to practice clearing my house. But Tuesday it gets here. That's awesome, bud. That's awesome. You'll have to post pictures of it in the Discord, in the group Discord. But like you have to learn how to become at least a little bit ambidextrous, because it's just a good skill to have. You never know what's going to happen, and even just getting that familiarity, like, not to be a Debbie Downer, but people get in car wrecks, people have strokes, people have heart attacks. Maybe you're just working out on the car and you smash your hand with something. Like bad stuff happens, and having to start completely over from scratch, like it would suck. So getting some of those basics is a good practice to have. When in doubt, death grip. Yes. When in doubt, duck the gun to your dominant hand. No, 100% Repo. You're train with both eyes, train with both hands. You're not going to be as accurate, but remember, if you're talking about defense measures, like 5 to 25 yards, center of mass. All right. None of us is going to be John Wick, as much as we all might want to. None of us is going to be headshotting zombies. Like, you're not, and not with a pistol. All right. Center of mass. Please do not think that you need to go train and only do headshots. If you are ever in a situation, ever, do not take a headshot. just dump center of mass, please. All right. Always carry every day. Always around in the chamber. Center of mass. Nope. Josh has got a nickname, but it was Golf Boy. Okay, Josh Wick. That's fine. Take headsets if you're a sniper and don't miss. I would LPV all my AR being past 5x. I have a hard. Yeah, when like if you've ever seen any of the news and they talk about how like Trump shooting was staged, whenever I see that, I'm like, tell me you don't know anything about guns. Like not even the smallest semblance. Because anybody who's shot a gun with any type of non-magnified optic, if they heard that, they'd be like, yeah, you are hard R retard. Like, there's no way. Like literally, I don't think you guys understand how lucky the president is to be alive. Like, that's it. It's luck. Divine intervention, like whatever you want to call it, it was not staged. It could not have been staged. There's 0% chance it was staged. Yeah, and not a good AR. at that. It was like a cheap AR. I think it was like a PSA. So yeah, it was. I think it was actually like I think it was like a two. I think because Brandon Herrera did a review on it. I think he said that the AR has like a 2 MOA. The optic that was being used, like I think it was a hollow sun or something. It was a red dot, and it was like a pane. It wasn't a hollow, so it was a single pane red dot that that has it wasn't like a small red dot. It wasn't like a super tiny. It was like a dot. No, they did some interviews with his teachers. He was actually a pretty decent student. He's pretty good. Um, Quiet, a little weird, but my guess is that he got into some really weird propaganda or just wanted to make a name for himself. And yeah, it was weird. I don't know because I have seen before they pulled it from YouTube. I saw the uncut video of the crowd when he shot the other dude, and I think that I think everybody that was there was extremely like it is horrific and it is terrible that there was the one fatality, but I think that everyone is lucky that there was only one fatality because he was shooting with an AR and in reality he kind of only had to point at a crowd and he could have done a lot of damage. It's kind of the point of the AR. It's effective at suppression. Like there's an uncensored version of that existed for a while where you could see a lot of what happened. That was on YouTube. There's also there's other things that I have access to that everybody else does that I can see. Yeah. Um, yeah, my heart goes out to them and the bravery they had to, protect his family to die. And that is, I think every decent father is willing to do that. I think every decent father doesn't ever want to be. And he like, yeah. Call it what you want. I think it was more of a I'm okay, keeping don't give up kind of thing. But I mean, I think when somebody tried to shoot Reagan, I think there was something kind of like that too. I think he like, they somebody tried to shoot Reagan and he did something like there were cameras there and he turned to the camera and he said, "This won't stop us," or something to that effect. I can't remember. So, I sometimes play video games, Antonio. Yes, my son plays a lot more video games. You should go check out his YouTube. It's Esman Baker, I think, or it's Pokemon Unfiltered. Pokemon Unfiltered is my son. That's his YouTube channel. He plays a lot more video games than me, and he's gonna start streaming his video games when he plays. He plays a lot of Pokemon, but he plays like Marvel Rivals and Fortnite, and Minecraft, and then he and I sometimes play Helldivers too. So yeah, so and I mean it just kind of goes to show. I think it also says a lot about just the different mindset between, and I'm not You guys know I've said it before. I'm not a Republican. Uh, I usually vote Republican because yes, I do floor. Um, I vote Republican. Lines more with my hey, there's J Dog. Um, GSG 16. Is it? It sounds like it's an AR platform. If it's an AR platform, it's probably good. Um, it is a good game. Yeah, Goose. It's probably an amazing gun to shoot. It's probably super fun. Um, you know what I mean when I talk about like kind of the duality of the two parts. Like, how many people have said, "Oh, it was staged. Oh, this had to have been staged." Not only on the left, like there have been some people on the right, like, it seems a little convenient and stuff like that. But but if that would have happened to either of the left's candidates, then if anyone would have been, oh, that was staged, it would have been just an absolute like outcry of like just full all kinds of just disdain and angst and anger, and it's like why why is it okay for you, and so that's just that alone is one of the reasons why I can't I can never be on that side of the aisle. The double standard that refuses to be acknowledged. And I call out the right when they try and pull that crap. I can't stand it. I'm like, if you're gonna be the side that you say doesn't live by this double standard, then don't effing live by the double standard. So the war is cool, Goose. I hear you, man. My part of my life is driven by politics because I obviously work for the government in different capacities, and the fact that politics are what drive whether or not you're allowed to exercise your second right kind of sucks because it should be pretty cut and dry. Um, yeah, Antonio, I have not shot an RPG. No, I'm gonna be honest. I did not get the communism is cool phase, but I grew up in a military family, so that's just. I'm not saying everybody who grew up in a military family, like growing up, made me not, but yeah. Also, I think that's exactly why I didn't, is that I had a dad who was a pilot and he flew like you know, during the mid 80s all the way up until like 2005, 2007. Have I used an M203? I have used a grenade launcher. I I said I hadn't shot an RP. I didn't say I hadn't shot um a we'll call it a propelled projectile. I know that's that. So I haven't shot an RPG like an RPG 7, but I have shot other things that are propelled. I have not been a tank. I have flown several airplanes. No, 100% right, Chitty. I've shot at lots of tannerite. Yeah. I have fired things that have very high velocity and very high explosives. Repo. That's what I mean. That are accurate enough to do what they need to do. How hard was basic? Basic. So basic is hard in the sense that it's very psychologically draining. Very. It's like the physical stuff isn't bad. You run, you do sit-ups, uh, you do push-ups. The physical stuff is easy. It's the dealing with rolling your socks. People say, what do rolling your socks have to do? It's not about rolling socks. It's about following instructions. It's about rolling your socks. You're going to do it wrong. Then getting your face yelled at from this far away, not losing your composure, not breaking down emotionally, taking it, and then learning from your mistake. 2000, I went to basic in 2007. Chitty. I saw one of my instructors punch a guy. So, it's illegal in some states. You can shoot out of helicopters, but shooting out of airplanes is a little different. So, I hope that answers your question, Goose, because like it again, I would never want to go back to basic training again. I would go back to other training that would be like a progression of my military career um, or like a different type of like if I could go to because if I could go to like a ranger school, uh, I would do that in a heartbeat. Even though it's probably worse than basic in terms of what's going on, um, it's it's just the way that it affects you and how it helps you learn and grow. So like the game of the psychological game that happens at regular basic, that wouldn't do anything for me because I understand it now. So yeah, like with Air Force basic training, it's now it's longer, but it's the portion that was like the really hard, the like deployment portion, that's longer. It's like 3 or 4 days. When I went, it was 7 days. Um, like it was, and then depending on like what your role is, you might have to follow on training that's very psychologically and physically draining. So, like SEER school, if you've ever done a SEER school, that's not easy. It's psychologically draining. Like you get isolated and you have to escape and you have to learn like how to survive and escape and build a fire, but not build one that's super huge or without food and find water and like what those risks were. So it just kind of depends on what your experience is and what you want to do. So yeah, I was gonna say I thought you were like a corpsman, Chitty. Well, sort the ATF still tracks who has force reset triggers, um, and it's still not the same. Like Chitty and I have. If you've never shot, okay, I highly recommend if you have a way to go out to a range and you can rent a I hope that's true, Floor. I'm optimistic, but I would like to see some things happen. So far, it's been a lot of talk and not a lot of action. Um, but if you live in a state where or you're near a range where you can go and shoot a force reset firearm, go do that. Or a bump stock. Go do that. I encourage everybody to go do it. And if that same range also has a full firearm, I highly recommend you do that because while I think that while I think FRT triggers and bump stocks and things like that, I think those are good. I think it helps to make the argument that short barrel rifles and suppressors and machine guns that they are common. I think it helps with that. But it is a far cry from full auto. Full auto is like I've done 3 round burst, and I've done full auto. Agreed, Chitty. Very good statement. Um, it is it's a completely different game when you can go like this, because when you're doing this, you're focusing on the way it feels, and you're doing this, and so there's like a rocking motion. When you're like this, you can actually get, depending on how many rounds you have, you can get full auto. Like you can dial it in and get full auto to be pretty freaking accurate. It takes practice, but you can get full auto to be pretty tight if you have ammo. Um, I'm not saying you can't do that with FRT or with binary or even bump stocks, uh, but it's not as easy. It's not as easy. Like I've shot 100 rounds from an AR pattern rifle in full auto, like full auto, not a forced reset, and it's completely different than forced reset trigger. It's similar, but you don't dial it in the same way, because you can start to pull it down and kind of control. Yeah, agreed, Chitty. No, that's what I mean is you can get, like, you can hold a Glock trigger, you can do things, right? Even, okay, a Glock 18, a G18, and a Glock 19 with a switch on the back of it shoot completely different. It feels completely different. And if you shoot one and you ever get the chance to shoot one, I highly recommend, if you can legally go shoot one somewhere, go do that, because you will see what I mean. Because there's a big difference between a sear that's letting it do this and a switch that is just flat out full auto, because there's still a delay in that switch. It's not a lot, okay, but it's the difference. It, like, yeah, it's again, it's cool, but it's a big difference. So 9 mil full auto, like, yeah, if you have the chance to shoot, because I know that there's a way to shoot like an SP5, kind of bumped with force reset, and you can get it moving pretty quick. But I'm telling you, like, a full auto MP5, it's just like it's so fast, and it's just so much fun. Um, if nothing else, the fun factor on a full auto, uh, 9 mil or machine gun, like, they're just so much fun. Um, so if you've ever shot like an M249, um, like, it's or an M240, like, it's just, oh, they're just so fun. It's just like yeah, it's a good time. It's a really good time. So yeah, I encourage everybody, go pay the $50, pay the $100. Oh, good to hear, bud. That's good to hear. Did you use just cloth or did you use wire? It might be worth running. Is it an aluminum? a steel barrel? Is it a carbon fiber barrel? Like what is it? He's talking about his airsoft gun. Okay, then probably don't use. Yeah, that's what I was like. What's your okay? Yeah, don't get a bore snake. um, what you might try doing, Chitty, is with that cloth, see how much you can. Maybe like a cotton ball. Also, like just try to like buff it out the way that you would if you were polishing a knife. Like don't because if it's carbon fiber, um, you don't want to because you don't want to lose any air pressure. But if you can get it to just be really smooth and really clean, like polished carbon fiber, um, maybe even like a piece of leather. If you can do like a piece of leather that's thin enough to put through that, just sit and polish it with a piece of leather and see if that helps pull out any burrs. Deburr. Basically, that's what you're trying to do is deburr the inside of that barrel. Just make it nice and smooth, and just like for half an hour, just sit there and do it. Um, okay, so what do I think? What do I think of hobbies? So if you are a regular person, it's a repo. He's trying to clean his airsoft gun is it keeps jamming. The rounds are getting stuck in the barrel. So I think that what's happened is shot it enough that a little bit of that dust and wear from just heat and friction is kind of caught on the inside. Um, and because of like it keeps stopping and he's owned it long enough, it's probably got a little bit of burrs. And so I'm telling him to take a piece of leather and just back and forth through the barrel, just a whole bunch to try to smooth that barrel and clean it up really well. Don't use lube because that'll just get sticky. For airsoft, just a small piece of leather or cotton, and just maybe even a little bit of water, and just sitting back and forth. And but they can still get little, and they can still get from the friction of those little plastic and biodegradable because those pellets, those little airsoft pellets are they're biodegradable, so they wear and they get hot and they can they little bits of deposit on the inside. The only reason I know that is because my buddy had an MP5 one that was a really nice one, and it stopped shooting and it would because it got burrs, and so he took a piece of leather and just cleaned it that way. So anyways, cleaning an actual rifle. Okay, might piss some of you guys off. I don't hardly ever clean my stuff. My ARs, like maybe this 22 and my shotguns I'll clean out a little more, but my handguns and my ARs, I hardly ever clean them. I'll clean the like my barrels and stuff. No, I don't have anything against it. It's just I'm like if it stops running, if I'm at the range and it's weird, I throw just a shit. I always have like a cleaning rod and some and like some cotton swabs, and I'll do that when I'm shooting, and I'll lube the shit out of it, and then when I get home, then I'll clean it. But outside of that, I never clean my stuff. Yeah, if that's what it is, or if it's just a habit, like I'm not gonna dog it at all. I know some of my rifles growing up, like I cleaned every time I took them somewhere, but now I don't. Yeah, if you want. I've owned my AR, my normal AR. Um, I've owned my normal AR for almost 10 years, and I think that I have cleaned it maybe like 25 times. Maybe. The bolt, that's a different story, but like the full, like, take the whole thing apart and run stuff through the barrel and like sit there and scrub the bolt. No, it's like I'll take a rag out and wipe it off with some CLP. Like I'll hit it with like the CLP, like the solvent stuff. Like I'll go buy a bunch of solvent, I'll put it in like a Tupperware thing that I can throw away, and I'll let my bolts soak in that. And then an hour, and I'll take them off and I'll kind of scrub them, and then I'll dry them off, and that's it. Okay, I'm playing on my Quest 3. Do the lockjaw to the new people. Okay, I'll do the. Has everybody seen my lockjaw video? That's the lockjaw video. So, okay, so the lockjaw video, there's this trend right now on like TikTok and YouTube where it's playing the song Lockjaw by Sir Mix-a-Lot. Okay. And what you do is it starts playing a section of the song, and it's stupid. It's called photo or video, and people like they try to be really still, and then when in the song he says lockjaw, you move and you show everybody that you're moving. So what a lot of people do is they'll record themselves saying lockjaw like that. But before that, they'll use like a tool, and they'll do a screenshot, and it's like it holds the screenshot the whole time. Well, that is too much effort for me. So because I've done long range shooting, and I have done like a lot of deep diving, and there were people like how to control my breath like really well. My breathing. So I can breathe really, 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 really slowly and really light, or just hold my breath in a way that like you can't tell. And, yeah. So that's what I did. Is I did the lockjaw thing, but I actually like held really still. Some people do it, but you can see that they're moving. Mine, you can't tell that I'm not screenshot. And so that's what who is it? Betty. He wants me to do it because I did it during a live stream once, and he was like, "What happened? My stream." Everybody was like, "Hey, the stream froze." And I was like, "No, it didn't." So I'll do that. I'll do that for you guys real quick. Okay, let's see. All right, give me a second. Give me a second. So just kind of relax. Get into a nice relaxing position. And I'll keep my arms folded so you guys can see like if I'm breathing or not. Give me a second. Oh, yeah. I didn't breathe long enough beforehand, but still, you just. So. Oh man. Yeah, it froze. No, it didn't freeze. No, I used to. So I did like I did scuba certification, and I did like part of it's because I did scuba certification, but I also was a lifeguard for a while. And one of the things that I do even when I go to the pool now is I practice holding my breath. And so like I've held my breath for like almost 2 minutes, which isn't a lot. I mean, I'm not a pilot in the military. I know how to fly because flying is not super hard. It's landing and taking off that's hard. Um, but I grew up flying. My dad. I mean, we own an airplane up in Alaska, so a little tail dragger bush plane, and I grew up flying in that with him. But yeah, so that's the next time if if you ever see that trend, you can Google it on YouTube or search it on YouTube for the shorts. Did I know that the German Shepherd is a dog? Yes, Betta. I did know that. But yeah, you can see people do that trend, and you can kind of tell the ones that are like they're that screenshot capture before it leads to the video, where they just do like super 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 slow mo, and then the video you can see because they're like in a car, and you can look in the background and like trees aren't even moving. Like you should see wind blowing on trees, like leaves should move. Um, or there's people in a parking lot and there's nobody behind them in the parking lot. I did not know that the Ford Falcon was a truck. I kind of thought it was the Australian version of like a Taurus, but with a Mustang engine in it. But man, 6 minute time changes. Oh, it's not daylight savings or anything. Eh? No, Antonio. Um, dude, go to bed. I'm not that interesting. At 2, it will jump 3. Is it spring forward tomorrow? No. You lie, sir. Oh shit, it is. Oh man, that sucks. So really like it doesn't matter, it doesn't really matter what time it is. It's doing tomorrow, so even though it's happening at 2 a.m. your time, it's gonna just skip and go straight to 3. Like really it might as well be like it says 11:55. It might as well already be 12:55. All of us are losing that hour. Yeah, I think daylight savings is stupid. Nobody should have it anymore. Correct, Beta. Um, so, anyways, that being the case, I think I might call it a night. It's almost midnight here. It's 3 a.m. where J Dog is because um I think hey Lyndon. Hi. Hey everybody, look, we got a new person. Hey Lyndon, how are you? Welcome to my stream. Thanks for crushing all of our dreams, J Dog. Lyndon, do you have any questions since you're new to us? Everyone say hi to Lyndon, unless we scared him away. Oh man, hiccup. No, we've been going for almost 2 hours, but you can definitely like you can ask a question. I do Q&A. You're more than welcome to ask anything. I'm not a monetized channel. You don't have to do a super. We can experience the time travel together. Yes, that's fine. Better. Dude. Not helping. Yeah, we do a lot of gun stuff. We talk a lot about guns. We talk a lot about I'm a dad, and there's a whole joke around the name of my channel, Below Average Utah Dad. So you can ask any question you want. All my guns are real. They're not airsoft. I'm a normal guy. I like to answer questions. Oh, sweet. Then you belong here. You should just like and subscribe. I hate the ATF. Oh, okay. You're good. It's like all anybody has to say. I hate the ATF. Oh, okay. Hey guys, he hates the ATF. He's in the He-Man Womanators Club. Oh man. Yes. Very fed entrance. That's fine. That's fine. Only ATF agents say they hate the ATF as soon as they meet people. Yeah, you that ATF, fuck those guys. I love this. I hate the ATF. So, I've actually been in job interviews where they've been like, so like, what's the ideal work environment you've ever, that you yourself in? It's like, well, I mean, I'm a vet, so I mean, as long as I'm not getting shot at, that's usually a pretty good work environment. That usually only goes one of two ways. Either everybody laughs and they get like the humor, or they look at me like, no, I'm an Air Force vet, but I've done a lot of things with all four of the branches, because of places I've been and the stuff that I do. So, and I didn't learn to shoot from the military. I have honed that skill on my own. The military doesn't teach everybody how to shoot. They teach everybody how to shoot a gun. And it's not, unless your job is to shoot that gun, all they care about is that you can do it. All right. Everybody watch. I hope we don't get lost in the time warp. Scary. Oh no. There you go, Lynn. Boom. There they are. You can't see any of the serial numbers, and they're layered. So you can't tell if they're full auto or braced or whatever. See, when you say stuff like that, Lyndon, then now you're starting to sound like a Fed. Show me all of your firearms if you don't mind. Can you close in on them? Can you show me the fire mode on your ARs? Is that a force reset trigger? Does your AR have a safe, fun, and games mode? No. Man. Why, yes it does. Why does that shotgun look so much shorter than the rest of them? Its growth was stunted as a child? I don't know. Why does your backplate stick out so far on your Glock? That's a good one. I gonna ask that next time. Say, hey, dude, why's your backplate stick out so far in your Glock? Shh. Don't ask questions. Dude, oh man, it is gonna be a bad day for the ATF if they decide to go as they decide to go Ho Chi Minh on my dogs. So yeah, it's a rear recoil reserve. Yeah. What kind of dog is that? What kind of plates are those? Huh? Do you know what kind of trouble you'd be in? Do you know what kind of trouble you are in? Oh, man. I have 2 cats and 2 dogs, bud. Lyndon, I believe you. It's just like because we've made this joke, like everything that you say just looks. it just comes across as like a desperate. It just. No, guys, really, I swear, I promise I'm not the ATF. I like dogs. I wouldn't shoot them. No, we're glad that you're here, bud. All right, here we go. Let's see if you pass the test. Okay, Lyndon, this is the ultimate test. If I take a pistol and I put it up here, the trigger, what does it become? He's going, don't say short barrel rifle. Don't say short barrel rifle. Don't say short. Oh shit, they figured it out. That's what's so great. That's what's so great about our communities. We can sit here and troll each other and have fun. And everybody knows that we're joking. Yeah, and for plausible deniability, these are just props. None of them are actual guns. Tax stamp right here. Yeah, where's that pocket constitution at? Where's my license that says I can do whatever I want and get away with it? Did we scare Mom? I hope we didn't. Lyndon, did we scare you off? Yeah, we like we were just talking about stuff, and so like it was just funny. Okay, I'll accept that. That's everybody give Lyndon a let's give it Lyndon a round of applause. That is an acceptable answer. Lyndon passes the sus test. That's awesome. That's awesome, dog. Oh man. Freaking heck. You'll have to go. Oh, there's ammo. You just missed. We just had some heavy hazing of a new guy to the channel. Ammo. It was great. It was really good. Yeah. Welcome to the channel. He passed, guys. He did break. There's no tears and no crying. So you'll have to go. Have to watch. Okay, this is 125:35. You'll have to watch from like 110 minutes to 130 minutes, and you'll lose your shit, man. It was really good. It was funny. Anyways, oh goodness. And if you didn't know, Ammo, tomorrow is it's or later today it's spring forward. So at 2 you're losing an hour of sleep. He already passed the sus check. It was pretty funny. It was good. It was a good time. It was a really good time, man. So, yes, Lyndon, what happens when you put a pistol in a brace? Shh. Let him cook, guys. No, I'll take it. It turns it into a higher caliber gun. You don't tell the government the ETF about it. I like it. If I put a pistol on the brace of my 9mm AR, it's gonna make it shoot nuclear weapons. Oh man. Shit. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. Lyndon, you need to go watch my How to Spot an ATF series of shorts. There's like 4 or 5 of them. You'll immediately know why hating on the ATF and making fun of the ATF is such an important part of being in this channel. Yeah, I may or may not have a SOP mod that I just put on my pistol every once in a while. Not saying that I would do that, but if I had one, yeah, I'm about to do the same thing. I have laughed. I've left my energy just about out of my body. Yeah, go check out go check out my other videos, and if you have friends that are into guns, please point them our direction, share their videos, and say, hey, this guy is only a little bit. He's like a little R. He's only a little bit stick some of the time. He's got a small R on the level of his retardedness. So, oh, dude, what branch? Now I feel like I'm like peaked now. What branch you in, man? Please tell the other military autists. Oh, you might recognize that says Al Udeed Qatar. You've come to the right place. Definitely not Air Force. Fuck you. What's wrong with Air Force? Oh, yeah, that happens. We do that. No, I am. I'm in the reserves. I'm in the Air Reserve. Okay, so you're not in the Air Force and you almost joined the Army. So are you a crayon eater? Are you a crayon eater or a butthole surfer? So you're a butthole surfer? Oh man. That's okay. One of the guys that shows up to the stream. So we do streams like every night. I do a stream like almost every night. A guy named Chitty. He's a former Navy guy. He was a corpsman, so he'll be excited. We'll have to tell him. Yeah, this is so I'm obviously in Utah, but the Dendopotamus. Are you a Dependa ammo? I've been in the some form of the Air Force for almost 20. It's 20 this year in November. He taught it up in the chat. He was oh, I can't even go all the way up to it. Shoot. That's okay. I don't think he was a green side corpsman. He's an HM3, an MH3. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Air Reserve here. Yeah, I think so. HM3. I think that. Oh, cool. So, yeah, I didn't know that. That's cool. So you guys are in Texas? Okay. Yeah, he was yeah. Lyndon gets to be our second mascot. This is our channel mascot right here. Snacky the Don't Tread on Me snack. Yeah. Yeah, please feel free. Like we YouTube creators, we have to claw to get to the point where we get monetized and like where our stuff gets spread. So yeah, if you're into just like kind of making fun of the gun culture in like a fun way, the same way that you would call me Chair Force and I would call a crayon eater and all that. Like I kind of do that with all kinds of stuff. I've got a video of like an ATF agent. I've got a video of we did a video. There's like a blooper video where we tried to do something. Yes, 100%. 100%. If you actually, that would be what would be a really fun video? Tomorrow night with the stream, I'm gonna tell everybody to like send me pictures of you guys with your guns, and what I'll do is I'll do a short, and I'll do a montage of everybody, and I'll put your guys' screen names on it, and I'll say thank you to my subscribers. Meet the subscribers of Below Average Utah Dad, and I'll try to do like a 1-minute video of everybody's stuff. So that would be really fun. I think that would be a cool way to say thank you. Just call it Meet My Subscribers. Yeah, so I joined the Air Guard up in Alaska at Eielson. I used to fix KC-135s, bud. Then I moved to Arizona. I was in the Guard in Arizona fixing KC-135s. But I finished my bachelor's degree while I was on a 2-year deployment with the Army, doing counter drugs and counterterrorism on the border, which was really cool because we worked with like ICE and DEA and FBI and Customs Patrol, um, and ATF, and like we did a lot of kind of law enforcement augmentation and stuff like that. And so it was really it was a really cool experience, and I was able to finish school while I was doing that, my bachelor's degree. And I tried to fly helicopters for the Army, and I tried to fly jets for the Air Force, and it just never worked out. So I stayed enlisted and started working on a master's degree in IT, in information systems and technology. Um, and my O six found out about it. The O six that I reported to, and he's like, "Hey, I'm not gonna have you fix airplanes anymore. If you're doing a master's degree and you're good at IT, I'm gonna have you work on computers." So he started having me just like help out in their office. So I was still technically a crew chief, but I was working on like information systems and helping the IT guy that was like an actual computer guy. And um, I eventually ended up training and doing IT, and so I've been doing like cybersecurity and IT and network engineering and stuff like that with them. I'm not an AGR. I'm not an AD reservist. I'm just a traditional. So I like the 1 week in a month, 2 weeks a year. I'm an E6, dude. I've been in 20 years because that's just kind of the nature of the reserves and the guard. Like I'm an E6. I was an E5 for like 13 years. I made E5 in like 2000 and like late 2009, and I stayed an E5 until when was it? It'll be 2 years in April. So yeah, like 13 years. Do it, man. I love being in the military. Do what you need to do. Get that high responsibility. Don't be a complete douche canoe. Like be a douche canoe when you have to, but for the most part, like just be a good leader. Don't ask people to do things you don't want to do. Like do things like when you need to ask people to do something, make sure it's something you've done, or that you're willing to sit down and get dirty and grimy and gross with them. So I've taken like short notice deployments so that so my airmen and stuff wouldn't have to go, and I've done stuff that nobody wants to do, but I've been like, hey, let's go do it. I'll do it with you. It sucks. Let's go do it. That way, if I ask you to do it again, you know that it's not something I'm not willing to do. Like, are you asking like if you join the Marines, how long it would be before you get to shoot full auto? That would be like, I don't know, like 2 weeks. Give me a second. Like 14. I've got to like 14. I've been to like 14 countries. Yeah, as an Air Force guy. But I've been in 5 times as long as you, so you're you've got a further track record than I do. So, anyways, here, J Dog, I'm gonna make you a moderator for the night. So, um, yeah, Lyndon, if you wanna help us out and everything, like the thing that I'm telling people at this point, like I've got 2,000 subscribers. Like I absolutely love when you guys subscribe and get notifications. You have the bell like ring you up. But at this point, the best thing that can happen is like shares and views. I am trying to get monetized because I don't know, people like me and they want me to do a bunch of cool things, but but I am constrained by budget. No, thank you. I assumed that you did after we gave you all that shit. Um, but yeah, that's kind of I am like one of the big things. So I'll tell you there's a couple things that I try to. One, like my kids are on the channel and I try to show like I'm just a regular dad. I'm not into woke crap. That's why the name is Below Average Utah Dad. Like, there's lots of like Utah influencer dads, and there's lots of people super into like, oh yeah, I support woke stuff. I don't. I'll tell my kids no. I'll be like, that's stupid. I'm not gonna support that. So I am not that guy. Which is why some parents I've flat out had people say you're a bad parent, and I if that's because I don't just support the woke stuff blindly, then I'll wear that as a badge of honor. I'm glad to be a bad parent. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing me as that. Um, but the other big thing is like, because I'm a vet and because I have access to some things, like if you or any of the guys are struggling, any of the people you work with, like big mental health, especially for our vets and LEOs and um, government workers like firemen, all that public service. Like, I get it. Like, we see shit and do things that people can't even comprehend. Like, we 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 love our country and we love our allies and like through things like Afghanistan. What happened in Afghanistan? Um, that was huge for me because my dad was a pilot. My dad was teaching the Afghani army guys and Air Force dudes how to fly. So that hit me, my family, and him like really, really hard to pull out in Afghanistan. So I'm a big proponent of if you need to talk to somebody, if your guys are struggling, like on my profile page, you can get to all of my socials, like my Facebook page, my X, and my Discord. If you or any of your buddies that you work with, any are ever struggling, dude, freaking like hit me up. You can like I will treat it. I will do my best to treat it the way that a chap would, a chaplain. You can talk to me, pull the rank off, whatever. Like I'm not your supervisor, and I'm a reservist. Like I'm not gonna give you shit. But I will listen to you and I'll talk to you and I'll try to help in any way that I can. So that is a huge part of my channel is doing that, being there for people. Like I do motivational talk stuff, and then also people like you said I was chill. I try to help people like understand firearms, man. There's a lot of bad stuff out there and bad information. And so I've got a lot of knowledge. I've been shooting since I was like 5, and I'm over 40 now. So like 35 years of firearm knowledge and experience. I'm big into numbers, and yeah, I share statistics and data and real things and break down like population and like history of firearms and arms control. You know, people that say, oh, we should be like Australia or UK, like I can show you why that it just doesn't apply to the US at all in any way, shape, or form. It's just not part of any reality that anything like that would ever happen. So but yeah, J Dog, Beta, I don't know if you guys are still around. I'm gonna do my thing. It's 12:30 here. I know that it's 3:30 where you are, J Dog, so I don't expect you to stay up. Beta, I'll leave things in your hands if for however long you're on. What we do, Lyndon, is I leave my stream up. I stream from my iPad most nights. I leave it up, and you guys can use the chat. You can invite anybody that you want, and you guys can talk. You guys can talk. You can chat. You can check out the guns. You can comment. I read the chat the next day to look for any questions or any ideas, and yeah, I just let it run. So you can even if you just want to look at a fun background with. These are tactical pilot charts. This one's the USSR and Afghanistan. This one's China. Right here is Wuhan. So this one's from like 1992. This one's from like 1987. And I have like 5 more. They're still folded up from my Intel friends. They're not classified, but they are official like air navigation corps pilot charts. So when I get monetized, I'm going to give away some of my maps. So it's kind of a cool thing that I've told her I'm going to do. And eventually we'll get some T-shirts with Sneck, and he's going to be our Gadsden flag mascot, and we'll give away some T-shirts for that once we start getting to that point. But yeah, I'm going to call it a night. You guys watch the stream, check out the guns, comment if there's something you want to see in the future. Hit it up on the Discord or Facebook or X, and yeah, I'll see it. You guys have a good night. Good morning. Sorry, I'm kind of fat. Thanks, J-Dog. There you go. There's Sneck. All right, guys. Good night. All right, come on, dogs. Let's go. There's a Rip It can. Let's go. Come on.